Kind of weird that the game is not on top right now and it's playing the music. There we go. It's very, very funny. Spellblade! Spellblade Arena. I have to do some more tweaking.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, we need that point. I think I need all 5 of these. 10, 11, 14. We need 14 points. I'm actually going to pull a few out of here. So we need 3 points. Well. Boo-doo-boo-boo. Wait, how? I need 3 points in here? Shit.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on
Yeah, there we go. Okay, other tweak I need to do is... Oh, this is going to kill our resistance, isn't it? Oh, my resistances are awful. Okay, oh, I'm using the wrong sword. Holy shit. Okay, excuse me. I mean, I guess I could go for my spell damage sword. Because actually... Oh, no, that's right. We actually need that because we need the Stack of Doom. So we don't need to go for Leech on the sword. Alright, give me Armor Shred. Give me Armor Shred. I can live with stun. I think we need crit multiplier. Let's do multiplier. Okay. Weird build ideas go. Okay, now I need to look up monoliths real quick. So this guy needs to go after Age of Winter for rings. Or the Black Sun. I think, does Black Sun drop our shield? No. Bulwark drops from Fall of the Empire. Okay. Shoo. Oh, yeah. I think we need the multiplier on that. That's okay, because I kind of want to start on... I say lower like that is actually lower. But yeah, I want to start on some lower corruption. So I can get used to the setup. Oh, don't like that. Oh, don't like this either. One of the few scary ass monsters to be in the game. Why are there so many ice bats? I don't like spooky ice bats. Because they deal a lot of damage. They're scary. Why is that? And here I am. Yes. I'm working on my Spellblade. Spellblade. Ooh, hoo-hoo. Hey. Actually, that's not that great. Started a paladin. Interesting. I'm looking for shrines real quick. Okay, back to the center. Yep, it's kind of being a jerk there. do 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 do. Are Grand's the 4 or 3? Okay. Oh yeah, Yukari. Just because you asked if I was all right, screaming idols. So I have a sort page for them in case I pick up a bunch. In case I pick up a bunch, right? I can just put them here and be like, I'll look at them later. These are all the idols that give increased crit chance. These are all my idols that give percent health. Some of them are paired with flat health too. These are the humble idols I kept because they have the 16 or 17% resistance. These are the small idols I kept because they have ward. There's some ward retention, 3% elemental, 7 to 8% on the other resistances. And then here's the stouts, which again, 16 or 17%. So yeah, 12 pages of idols condensed down to this. And then that actually let me take, and I now have gloves and boots split. I gave the Acolyte some actual tabs. I gave the Rogue a Quivers tab and a Jewelry tab. Slowly working on, like, maybe getting some more Rogue tabs. Rogue is the next thing I'm going to work on, I think.
Fools.
I was kind of feeling like maybe I could work on the Ballista Memer. This guy, though, needs tweaking. Like, he's critting pretty reliably, but he needs, like, more crit multiplier, which is why we're doing Black Sun. But Black Sun also can give us helmet shields. Wait. Where's this amulet ring? Helmet shields, yeah. Less sanity or human. There's nothing left to lose. Oh. It's not interesting armor. Yeah, that's actually something I might... Oh, right, he does have giant health boosting on his armor. I forgot about that. Yeah, he is definitely missing like a health line somewhere in here. That would be really helpful to pick up at some point. But yeah, we're kind of... You know what? It's actually because of his helmet. He needs a health... He's missing that health line. Because, yeah, we should be probably at 2K, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Ooh, we got stuff. I think I'll go Wands, Beacon, and then get the other stuff. Significantly smaller than my enemy judgment. I wouldn't be surprised if there's nodes that make it larger. That's what she said. I think that teleport should have worked. Here, hang on. There we go. I can't have this lack of teleporting over walls stand. Yeah, you can definitely tell we're not hitting that hard because that thing didn't die immediately. Although rare enemies... Wow, there's actually a lot of health nodes going. Or health modifiers going on here. So, yeah, enemies are pretty robust. Tier 7 on a Crystal Skull for any damage. Ow. Any damage type is good. Like, I don't have a character that's doing necrotic right now, but if I need a caster offhand in the future for one, there it is. Damn. Damn. Biomed getting good gear now. Hey, Jay. Again, tier 7 necrotic. It's like, why couldn't that be like tier 7 literally any other damage type? We actually have to do some putting away of stuff because it's actually pretty okay. Just stop playing shitty builds. No. That's where all the fun is. Maybe you should stop playing shitty builds. Stop getting stunned. Yeah, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit, James. You'll be fine. Alright, Mage, I have to look at relics real quick because these probably need a little thinning down. +3 static is good. Damage or channeling, I'll keep around. More health. I have a crappy freeze rate multiplier on that. Yeah, if you like alt brings up the tiers. Control hides all of your stuff and will compare, right? Or hides the comparison, all that stuff, so you can just see the item as it is. And then if you do control and alt, it tells you what's going on. But yeah, alt, it's like alt is where you can get your tier info. Really? Because it should just be alt by default. I'm actually gonna flip that because there's no guarantee that we'll actually have like minions with the Rune Master. That could be it, Yukari. Let's see. Keep mana, +3 black hole, 10 int. Crit strike. I'm gonna move this over to the LP tab because I think I saved that for that very reason. Yeah, I'm gonna dump that because we have some of those already. Likewise, we have options for that already. Tier 7 damage over time, we obviously want to keep. Fire, cast speed. We'll dump the mana regen. I can move this over now. The awkward number of, like, +2 volcanic orb relics. I'm going to move this one over to LP as well, because that could definitely go on, like, a Stormcarved Testament. If I'm ever able to do that fight proper to get that LP in there. Oh, that's a tier 7. Yeah, we'll move that over, too. Okay, these relics, we're just going to dump them. These gloves, we are going to keep. Let's put them in the purple tab, though, because that is not necessarily Spellblade material, but that could very easily be Spellblade material. Okay. Actually, we're not going to keep the tier 7 health on hit, because I don't care for health on hit. Okay. Armors. Sell the dodge rating. Keep the ice barrage. Another tier 7 armor. High tier 6 health. We'll keep it, because that could easily go... That could easily go on, like, if we flip to, like... Well, no, actually, I don't know if that would go to anything. A melee crit strike on that. Oh, you hadn't checked the auto compare. Yeah, there you go. Just normal, yeah, the alt should just do... Wait, why is that like that? There we go.
Yes.
You know what? I should grab all of these up and just flip them.
Yes.
Wait, don't touch it yet. Don't touch it yet, brain. Okay, now we're good. No, hands, don't do it. Don't do it. Cut to the meme of Walter White in the car, just screaming, "Don't do it! Don't do it!" And it's like my hands are outside about to touch something. My brain's in the car, just screaming. Okay, we got Paladin is your hub. Paladin has some pretty cool stuff. From what I've seen.
Fools.
The ring I'm looking for. More sundries, please. Thank you. Especially if they spawn with legendary potential. Decoy releases 8 bees when it explodes. When you hit a bee with Acid Flask, it gains toxic coating. What a... Oh, that's delicious. Why is that decoy buzzing? It's not a decoy, it's a bee-coy. Hey, it wasn't me that time. That was them. They did that. Speaking of bees, it's bees! Mm-hmm. Aww. Marbles doesn't like grooming. Unless he's doing it to himself, presumably. It's like keeper's gloves. It's the bee gloves. The game's just telling me, screaming at me to do the bee build with the primalist. Rogue bees. See, the thing about, like, yeah, that was convenient. So the problem with that is my rogue memes I want to do, like, I kind of already have a... a meme I'm gonna go for with the rogue. With just exploding ballistas. Lots of exploding ballistas. have a rogue bee build while my brother has the primalist bee build. Imagine the glorious those frame rates. Those frame rates. Can you imagine it? Now, I think when John gets his B build together, I'll just run the Necro next to him. Enemies have 107% more health. Rare enemies have 108% increased health and damage. Enemies have 48% increased health and damage. Enemies have 50% increased health and focus on attacking players. There's a lot of health stacking going on. That's why all this shit takes forever to get dead when it's like a high health enemy to begin with. I got Corsair's Hood. Kinda want to get some Exalted Staves. Zombies? Exactly. I mean, I could also, like, work on my Blade Dancer for the Ballista build, and we could have B-Listas next to each other. You know, Ballistas and Bs, B-Listas. Ballistas that shoot bees. I've already gone there in my head, so... I should do a lightless arbor, honestly. I have a million gold right now. We could go get some good boxes. This is fucked up. I don't like this one bit. Okay, I had to disengage from the boss I'm after, because... Uh-oh. There's too much obnoxious shit around this guy right now. The important part is we lived through that. Hell for these puns. Oh, a humming bee. It's a humming bee. Yeah, the lightless arbor ends with the it's like a treasure room where you feed a lot of gold to it. Basically, you get lots of boxes and improve the boxes. They're fine solo. The bugginess only comes in with the bugginess. It only comes in with multiplayer. Specifically, the boss doors don't work in multiplayer. That one, I would pick that up if it wasn't the elemental staff. Man. Okay, I love the math on the freeze rate here. 736% to 960.0001% more freeze multiplier. Just the most awkwardly specific percent. Isn't there a staff that gives plus on the minion skills? Actually, I'll hold on to that abyssal one, because that could just be an okay filler for a VK if I ever get to making one. Just this gives 1,000.0000001% more damage. I'm just gonna dive this guy, yeah. It's an absurdly short monolith node right there. I've had an idea for a while now. To actually do a... I can't believe I'm gonna say these words out loud. Disintegrate Spellblade. I have several hive minds. It's just none of these have LP. I didn't even remember that I had those. This one's like a, hey man, you never know. They might make Black Hole good in the future. Right? Right? Right.
Yes.
I don't know why I chose just then to do some sorting, but we did. I don't care about set items at all, so let's go... I guess we can grab this key, then this beacon, and then the 2 shields. But yeah, it's been an idea bouncing around in my head for a little bit to do Brand of Arcanus So we generate spell damage with this. And then that can give us a lot of spell damage combined with Burden of Knowledge. And then we can actually build a very strong fire aura. And then use Disintegrate to spawn it because of Head of Ignifar doing that. Ignifar's head giving us the fire aura while we disintegrate. It's like if Spellblade like suddenly breaks my brain and just stops working completely, I'll just do a meme build like that. Just throw caution. Ooh, 2 beacons. Let's do this first, though. This, then the shields, then the beacons. I think it's good. It's good. Void enemies hurt now, so good luck to me. Yep, they hurt. They do hurt. I wasn't... Oh, come on. That's bullshit. I disagree greatly with that hit. Yeah, that was lame. Need to get, need to get rid of that void enemies deal, like... What is it? 140% more damage? Yeah, we need to get rid of that thing. That modifier real quick. Welcome back, Ikari. Exalted chest pieces. Huh? Okay. Wait, is that... Cool. Yeah, Yukari, I was talking about a meme build for Disintegrate and then got killed by Riley because he had the bonus void damage going on. Trying to worm I'm trying to worm myself around into like the open pie wedges. Oh god. Okay, we're good.
Changes anything. This world is already dead.
Big numbers. They'll happen on... Big numbers happen on weaker enemies right now for me. It's like, not, this isn't even my final form of damage. Because right now, I need to get, like, more crit multiplier. Because the way I set up Firebrain and Flame Reeve is they should just, like... If it's not an auto crit, it's very close to it. But we just need the multiplier for that crit higher. Judge me right. So many of these assholes. It's a good thing I stutter step a lot. Just avoid the meteors like that. When like 5 of them sync up and you just hear I'm just gonna chain the familiar guy to the next big beetle that shows up. Alright, here's hoping we get a good sword off this. Enemies have so much health right now. I just looked over again and I'm like, enemies have increased health. Enemy has increased health. Enemy has increased health. Enemy has increased health. Okay. Tier 7 minion damage on a sword. Interesting. Wait, let me look. Actually, they don't know, so we're good. Okay, so we're starting to get the corruption feed going on. I guess we'll go shield key unique and see what we get. Or should I just flip the corruption? It'll jump it past 250 if we do it. Sentinel says ow when he gets hit. I believe my guy does a Hoya. Or no, he does an Erg. Because he does do Hoyas occasionally where he's like, Hoya! It's a health idol. We take health idols. Does he say the ow like very bland? He's like, ow. Ah. 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 266. And some other ideas for that weird disintegrate build too. Because Firestarter Torch is unbugged now. And that gives like some overtime stuff. And I have one that has like the melee damage integrated in. Like a really good damage over time. Firestarter Torch could maybe make disintegrate strong. Like this Void Horde is just booking it. I can imagine those things like just like shimmying really, really fast across the ground. Blah, 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 blue. Blah, 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 blue. Yeah, I don't know what denotes a good idol for Sentinel quite yet. Okay, okay. What stymied fate? What are good ones? So 22 is the max roll on the cooldown recovery speed, and that's probably what we want to go for. I think on all of them is as high as close to 22 as possible. Oh hey, look, 22s. Let's get the 15 out of there. You end up fighting Arobus Alatus. He's kind of an annoying asshole, actually, at the end of the day. I think I'll put this in here. The minion spell damage. I don't think we'll use it because we have a, you know, this staff that we're pretty much dedicated to for our Necro. That's a low tier 6. I was like, oh, those line... Oh, I'm just going to sell... I was like, oh, those line up because it's, you know, a cold and a cold, but it's a low roll, actually. That's a deicide lance with big physical. That could be something in the future. And we can probably sell those keys.
Yes.
Actually, hang on a sec. We'll hold on to an Arbor.
Take care.
Because I might do a Lightless Arbor with this guy. Or two. Because he actually hasn't done Lightless Arbor yet. So we could just blast through a couple of them. Yeah, there's the Haya, by the way. Roar! Yeah, this guy also needs to do a bunch of temporal sanctums, actually. We have some sun wreaths floating around, and my Siphon of Anguish has 2 LP on it, so he should actually go and get a, you know, get that combined with something. How much mana is Meteor? 53? I almost said 120 something, but that's if you do certain nodes, it jacks the cost way up. I'll look it up after the arena's done. Meteor belt. It could work. It definitely could work. But yeah, it's like it's so random that it's like it could really hamper your mana. 56. I was close. It's 56 by default. It scales off fire spell area and int. Yeah, if you do I want to say if you go this way, yeah, you add 70 mana if you do Twin Meteors. And that's where it goes up to 120. Tournament Catalan. But yeah, 56. That was 53. But yeah. I thought about doing it on Spellblade as well. Because Spellblade, like, he does use mana when he does his Flame Reaves. But it's also, like, not a lot of mana. Don't worry about it. You're not a mage. I mean, if I recall correctly, several classes can actually run into mana issues. If you get spammy with like some skills, might be an issue. Oh, the upping the cost. Yeah, okay, yeah. You don't have to worry about the cost increaser. All right, Riley, you need to give me this. You need to give me this stupid crit multiplier node or blessing now. Everything is a node now. I love when bosses have increased health and endurance. It's great. It's the only time I'll say like I actively miss the sorcerer is when I end up in fights like this where it just feels like it takes forever to kill the boss. Ow. Riley, get out of there. Get off of the edge so I can actually move around you properly. I apparently hit him there?
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is
Nope, he didn't give it to me.
dead.
Okay. Temporal Sanctum. For a change of pace. crit idol, right? Okay. So we have a Sunwreath. That's a 55. Let me check my LP rings I set aside for that Quicksilver amulet. Yeah. Okay. That's not gonna work. I mean, I could just feed this ring to it. Because that's a resistance I need to cover still. Oh, no, I don't. Shoot. Where in the hell am I? Oh, I'm getting it there and there. Okay, we don't need Void Res then. Although, if we go for Void Res, we could maybe swap that amulet for a better one. Like that one. Or that one, because we're using lightning. Okay, yeah, I think we'll just, I'll feed an old... I should say old. It's not that old. We'll feed that ring. Nah, fuck it. Oh, I need a key. We'll feed the ring we have down here. Not to that Sunwreath. That Sunwreath I want to give something to, but I don't know what. I don't know why I'm carrying it on me then. So we need 60, so 55, so we can do a tier 2. Means it'll go quick.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Intruders? A waste of time. That's you guys. Monsters, that's what you sound like. By the way, I'm just making fun of the monsters, not the actual people who presumably worked to make the monster noises. Oops. I don't know why I occasionally just go to a town portal. There. Snakes are always so talky.
What's this? How are they manipulating time?
Paladin's a wannabe mage.
Could it be?
Okay, this might... What is this, Diablo 1?
Makes sense now. These fuckers finally come to me.
The doors next to each other. Glorious. Just that the load time, I think, was longer than the time it took to go through that level.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire waters. Escape is impossible. Still so much to learn.
Alright, let's see how we do. Okay. Ain't no resistance covered, so now we can go... Also do that black hole thing she does as a mage, or as a boss special. Black hole thing? I don't think so. What's my elemental res? My elemental res is doing alright. Let's keep gambling. Cold res. Necrotic res, that's a good one. I have to save those to spare, so we'll just... Won't screw with it, just upgrade. So that's an okay. Crit one. takes care of necrotic res really well. Let's see what we can do on this one. Hybrid stun avoidance. Let's see if we can go for crit. Ooh, oh. Ooh. Ooh. That's even better. Okay, see, the problem is... No, actually, that would take care of my necrotic res as well. As an accident, I'll pick up, but I'll break it down anyways. We'll go for the crit right for now. We'll go for the crit. Yeah, we'll keep that. I'll sell that actually, and then that one, increased minion health. What was the minion amulet? Was there a minion amulet? Yeah, there is. Turquoise. Okay, we don't need that then. Okay, we're gonna get another one of these. Mage's Black Hole, if you do the binary system, it does kind of something with like a pair of swirling black holes, but it's not very good. Sorry, Sorcerer. This is a Sorcerer-only ability. Yeah, binary system, you have a fire and an ice black hole, and they sort of swirl around each other, and it looks really cool. It's just not good. I think the best black hole setup I've seen was from version 8.5, and I don't think you would ever want it, or you'd ever use it anymore because it's kind of superfluous. If you go up here to Armageddon, black hole causes meteors to fall, but costs significantly more. So mana costs 200, right? So black hole costs 353 then. Or sorry, no. I'm reading the damage for a second. No, black hole costs 235. So you have a 235 black hole that drops a meteor. And it does a lot of damage. But yeah, obviously you gotta go your mana tunnel to do that and have it be cost effective. I'm gonna run this for our... We're gonna run this for the... Sunreave. I've never had so much mana. 1,000 mana is really fun. Hey, Jericho. Long time no see. 1,000 mana is amazing, honestly. I highly recommend anyone going in the sorcerer to get that amount of mana. Okay. Oh, that's a tier 5 lightning. I mean, I guess we could try for it. Okay. And Conan. How is the game and how compared to ARPGs I played? It's great, and it's... Okay, I would not say it's a favorite yet. Ooh, we get to do a tier 1 dungeon. No thinking, just running. Excellent.
No matter. They cannot reach me.
So, it's like... There's still a veneer of early access on it, right? Because, you know, there's still, like, some buggy things and, you know, early access jankery. But it's like, I think as soon as it's out of early access and the game's, like, complete, it could probably be my favorite action RPG. Not right now. But in the future, it very well could be. It's very good.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
Fighting me is foolish.
Gameplay, loot, etc. Not meaning whether just the differences. Well, for gameplay, it feels super smooth, right? It reminds me a lot of Diablo 3, but without Diablo 3's like, let's pretend this game's World of Warcraft garbage features. You know, the numbers aren't meant to be like trillions of damage or anything like that. But it has that smooth feel for moving around. Your movement skills are fun and responsive. I'm definitely grabbing all those. Let's see. I would say what needs work for the gameplay is mostly stuff like giving a little more oomph to the sounds of the abilities and things like that. It's a small thing for like the feel of the gameplay. For builds, there's an amazing number of builds that work. Like the build variety is very high. She teleported over here real quick, and I didn't expect it.
The future cannot be denied. Fool.
I love killing low level bosses sometimes.
So much to learn.
Just drop them super quick. I'm gonna break that down. So yeah, there's a crazy number of builds, right? And the end game has like the scaling difficulty on it, so you can run a wide variety of I mean, we do kind of need that resistance taken care of. But... Alright, I need to flip the ring so I can do a real comparison. We lose a chunk of melee ignite would be it. It's always 14. It's always 14. Oh, we have another with LP on it. Cool. Let's move that to the LP tab. So like because of this like sliding difficulty thing they have in the end game, like you can kind of tailor the difficulty to your build. So if you have like a more memey build that's maybe not like as strong, you can like basically get the difficulty where you feel you can handle it, and then and do that. So each class has 3 subclasses, and they're all unique to those classes. Yeah, break that down. Sell that, break that down. That actually could be a good one. 43. Nope, I already have it. Never mind. Higher ones on that. Yeah, I'll show in a sec. I think I want to run 2 Lightless Arbors with him. Maybe 3. Okay, yeah. So, let's say Mage. That's just my 2 main classes are mages. You have your starter class, right? So you have like Mage, Rogue, Sentinel, Primalist, and Acolyte. Mage, Elemental Spellcaster, Fire, Lightning, Cold. Acolyte, sort of dark, edgy Spellcaster. Necrotic, Cold, Poison, that sort of thing. Sentinel, on the surface it looks like the big beefy tank, but he's actually maybe the squishiest class in the game. Fire, lightning, physical, void damage. Primalist, it's like a druid and barbarian squished together. So you have like elemental magic, totems, pets. rogue. It's a rogue. Bows, knives, dual wielding, glancing blow is a defensive mechanism. So each class has kind of like a unique approach to the game to begin with. Very asymmetrical, which I like a lot. And then each class has 3 subclasses. So for the mage, by example, there's the sorcerer, which is like the magier mage, where it's all about like big damage, far away, cataclysmic destruction stuff. Each of the subclasses has a unique skill to it. So the mage, the sorcerer has meteor, and then each subclass has their own passive tree that you can choose the passes from. So yeah, sorcerer is like the magier mage. You're basically just dealing more damage with spells. The Spellblade is a melee mage, so it's an out-of-the-box melee mage, based heavily around a defensive concept called ward, which is, you know, like a shield on your health, kind of like what PoE had. Yeah, and it's based around melee elemental. Technically, it doesn't cast spells, so it's not really a true spell blade. It's a skill blade, but that's just kind of being a little pedantic. And yeah, it's what this guy is. He's doing melee magery. And then there is the Rune Master, which isn't in the game yet, which I believe is going to be like a kind of trappy, ground effecty subclass. And I mentioned having a golem, so it might be the mage's pet class. Because believe it or not, every class actually has a pet build that you can do. Which is pretty neat and in its own right. Yeah, so you have like your base skills for your class. You have some skills you unlock as you level. And then you have your class skills, your subclasses skills. You get to pick 5, which you specialize. So when you specialize it, it gets its own skill tree. So teleport here, there are several ways I could have built teleport for this guy. I went for one where he generates ward when he teleports. He boosts his damage when he teleports, and he boosts his defense when he teleports. So basically he can dive, and he buffs himself when he dives, and generates some defensive ability when he does it. You can do mirror images if you teleport. You can do one where you do like elemental novas when you teleport, so you sort of explode while you do it. And then like for my sorcerer, there's a key node here called Mana Tunnel, which is you get a free spell after you teleport. So with my sorcerer, he has a spell that costs so much that I prefer doing it after teleports. So it kind of adds a tactical element to the way that character works. So there are several ways to build like teleport, right? And that's true for all 5 of your skills. So you get a whole in-depth tree with each ability that you specialize. And like Diablo 3, you have the limited number of abilities. This isn't like Grim Dawn, where you can use all of your abilities and you have 10,000 abilities you gotta manage. No, you have 5. And I like that a lot more, by the way. That was a thing in Grim Dawn where I always kept it to like 4 or 5 abilities. And then tried to go for like buffs and passives I didn't need to cast after that. And even then, like with this guy, I have an ability that auto casts itself. So I don't actually press all 5 buttons. I press 4 of the 5 buttons. Stack tons of buff and auto attack. Actually, there's a rotation for Spellblades. Or at least the Spellblade I use. Some of them do have like a more auto attacky thing. For this guy though, just as an example of how a build would work, he has 2 abilities called Firebrand and Flame Reave. So Firebrand is a melee attack that grants a stack of Firebrand. And each stack increases the size of Firebrand and also adds fire or lightning, depending on if you convert it to lightning, damage to your attacks. So whenever he attacks, though, with Firebrand and builds up stacks, he has an ability on here called Incineration, where his other melee abilities will consume stacks of Firebrand, and they deal more damage as a result. So he rotates building up stacks of Firebrand, and then uses Flame Reave to spend the stacks, and the Flame Reave deals much more damage. It also increases its crit chance and crit multiplier based on the number of stacks consumed. So, yeah, and then, I went for attack speed and ward generation on it, converted to lightning, add some damage on. So it's a very, ward generating ability. It doesn't deal a lot of damage because it's sort of an auto, like a basic attack, not an auto attack, but a basic attack. But it builds up these stacks, and we feed them to our Flame Reave. And Flame Reave actually is built around an ability called Rhythm of Fire, where it gets 4 stacks of Rhythm of Fire when it's used. If you have 12 stacks of Rhythm of Fire, those are consumed, and Flame Reave deals more damage. There's an ability on here called Versatility, where Surge, Fireball, Mana Strike, or Firebrand also build up your Rhythm of Fire stacks. And then we reduce the number of stacks by 3 so we can do it quicker. So Firebrand builds up Firebrand stacks and Rhythm of Fire stacks, which are then both fed to Flame Reave. So we sort of have a tempo-y build where we're like, pew, 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 blunk, pew, 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 blunk. And yeah, that's how we deal our bigger damage hits. Actually, I'm going to go back into Black Sun for a little bit. Then we'll go do Lightless Arbors. Yeah, I have a bit of a different-y thing going on with, like, my shield, where it consumes my health but gives me a buff to do it. Like, there's some more... Like, there's a whole, gearing thing in the game where you, build up your gearing and stuff, and... I just realized I gave enemies dodge chance. Yep, enemies are hard to kill right now. But yeah, this game's equivalent of like the PoE maps is like are these monolith things. Where you sort of build up modifiers that make the enemies stronger and... Yeah, I've done, I have an Acolyte. Went to Necromancer as its subclass. Guess what that does? Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought I'd go for Necromancer and both of the mage classes as my main classes? Alright, only one more stage of enemies having endurance, so... I mean, I could grab the Necro and run around with it if you want me to. I could grab my Sork and do it too. And I played the Rogue. It's cool. It's got some neat builds. Rogue subclasses right now are Marksman and Blade Dancer. God, this is the worst. I'm just going for the beacon. Like, the enemies want to join me down here at the beacon, that's fine. Oh, a covenant. 2 covenants. Is there laser ability? Yeah, there is. Disintegrate. It's bad. Yeah, I have like theory craft builds for it, but I honestly don't feel I want to use it in this game unless it gets like a buff. I mean, yeah, it's disintegrate. It's like exactly what you think it is. It has some cool ideas on it, but yeah, we'll keep that. Drop that. Drop that. Keep that. Oh, yeah, keep that. Drop that. Drop that. Everyone point and laugh at Loris for his life choices. I mean, I want the exalted swords, but like out of the way. I say that, Loris, and I'll eventually get to doing that stuff. Yeah, with Disintegrate, like, a big part of the problem with the ability is it pretty much is only there to deal damage. And, like, the Sorcerer and Spellblade have multiple ways of dealing damage that are interesting versus disintegrate, which is stand there and channel. Also, stand there and channel's kind of a dangerous prospect sometimes. I mean, that works. Both Loris and I have sorcerers that are like like uh cataclysm generators. He does a fire one, I do a lightning one. Oh, yeah, there's also a very elaborate crafting system in the game. Probably the best crafting system in any action RPG. Oh, I can go get my sorcerer if you want to see dopamine hits the character. Why, Jin? Why? You just did Guild War. I would like that, actually. Okay. Enjoy your destiny. I almost wanted to be like, enjoy your destiny, you poor bastard. just to put that little bit of salt on destiny.
An eternity of pain. Unchange it, or not change.
Like, he's got to have a teleport in here somewhere.
Fate, or not change.
Come up here, you. Thank you.
Fate, or not change. This means nothing. The end will come.
Am I supposed to not understand the thing you posted in other games, Jin? I looked at the full-size images, though. qualities his absolute shit sense of direction, so the game they gave him. Oh! Okay, that's pretty funny. It's like, okay, I'll give you that. That's pretty funny. I touched it. I touched that shrine. Can't say I didn't. Pretty much, Jin, the only thing I know about One Piece is it's got some fun cosplays to look at. Yes, fun. The PG-13 word of the day is fun. I just realized the Shattered Chains belt I have has LP on it. We could go... put something on that. Provided Riley gives me the crit multiplier or blessing I want. The jerk. Is that a paladin-related ability? Because Ignite's on every fire class. Nope, just regular ignite. Okay. I don't know, I've never listened for a sound effect for igniting stuff. Oh, okay. That would make sense, actually. And I'm almost always doing lightning anyways, so... Bit underwhelming. Meteor belt. Yeah, meteors when you actually have like the build, they're very fun. Very fun, hit very hard, make big booms. Especially the chain meteors. When you have like the cluster bomb of meteors happening. I want the swords. Let's do Raleigh first. I know he's Raye. It's just funny to me to have like a god being named Riley. And not like R-I-L-E-Y. I mean like the male version of the name that's Raleigh. If I recall correctly, that's the name of the main character in Pacific Rim. Which makes it even funnier to me. Nope, that's gonna hit me. Why is there stuff falling from the sky there?
Changes anything. This world is death.
It's the dodge rating again. I understand the concept of wanting like a lot of replayability in an action RPG, but just let me pick my blessings, please. I've had this happen like multiple times now, where I go to farm up a blessing that I want, and it's like the desire sensor just takes forever to give it to me. Oh, actually, we'll take that. Yeah, you know, that actually is kind of a problem with that belt. Is like, outside of the mage, I don't know that many classes can really take advantage of it. I think when this was in, like, there was a build for the druid that I mentioned to you, Yukari, that there was a build for the druid that actually had like had the belt and used it a lot. I just realized we're at 294 corruption. Like, we're pushing 300 on this guy, and I didn't even notice. It seems like generating a bajillion ward off of ow. Off of one of your abilities is pretty good. The little stuns. Yes, Jin, it's amazing what good defenses do against more difficult content. Stunned you out of it. That's actually kind of a scary enemy to fight in the field. Because he's got, like, that fire beam that I've died to. Man, it sucks that these crystal swords aren't that great. And then he has, like, that lightning thing he does around himself. I mean, this one has an okay implicit roll on it for the damage, because it actually gets close to that 100. But, yeah. It rolled as slow as its purple line. That's sad. Oh, nice, Yukari. getting that doop 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 boop boop. Fifth skill. Make mouth noises. It helps you think. I fear nothing, no man, but that one, save for one thing, that frightens me, and it's those bats. Are you gonna do the Hand of Judgment, Yukari? I believe I have a Jasper's with LP. I do. 1-1-2 for the pluses. 2. Ooh, that's actually a good one. Could have rolled higher on the melee physical. But yeah, +3, +2, +2. That's not bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. First, third, torch, and shoot. Okay. Yeah, that's a combo. That works for that. Oh, yeah, that's the thing I was... When I mentioned Disintegrate earlier, that's what I was thinking of to give it. Because Disintegrate has the damage over time tag. So I think it could actually deal some amount of damage. Yeah, I'm just going to sell that one. Breakdown. I'm going to break that down. Very high roll on the shock. We'll keep that. That's actually a pretty high damage over time roll on that, too. I think we'll keep that Crystal Skull then. Oh, yeah. Break that down. Break that down. God, it's such a weird chest piece. I think, though... It's weird and hard to judge. I think we'll go for this one because it has the void damage per fire aura really high. Thorn Slanger. I believe I put a bunch of those. Oh, we have a bunch of those. Drop that one.
Yes.
Game's kind of telling me something about this Lightless Arbor thing, even though I know I grabbed 2 of those for me to go do, and we're just stuck doing this because Riley won't give me the damn crit multiplier blessing. Fuck them. Fuck these rhyme giants. I'm out of here. What a terrible place to spawn, to have this guy be just between 2 rhyme giants. Ice cream sandwich. Yep. We're gonna call that now. We're gonna call it an ice cream sandwich now. I think the thing we're missing on this guy, obviously we want that little extra bit of crit multiplier from Riley, because the critical hit isn't as important. I think the thing we're missing is the base damage. I want to try something. Let's do I'm gonna go back to this sword real quick, because just that's 44 spell damage, and melee damage per 4 spell damage is +4, so we should add 44 damage onto this. Presumably. Yeah, my tea bag, the tab fell into the cup. Went to Niagara Falls. They ordered. What was it like? They're expecting like some sort of tea service. Oh yeah, for fancy teas. Makes sense. I'm gonna go for these exalted shields. Like loose leaf, and they bring out that little tea thingy. Oh, nice, Jin. So do the uncaps like get more elaborate as you go along? Uncaps, rank ups, whatever. Uncaps, rank ups, same difference. Oh boy, at arena. Be still my heart. Oh, an arena with Ember Mages. I wish that as well, Jin. Very specifically, the esteems from co-op. Just get that in there. Don't make... I don't want to ever do that again. You've already got Astaroth Anima and the Dark Blades in there. Just put esteems in there. Even if it's like 10 a month, just do it. Because there are actually some class weapons I want to toy around with, but it's like, I don't want to take the time to make them. So I know they're going to take esteems, and I don't want to bother with esteems. I'm not worried about AP pots at all. AP pots and berries, I don't think I'm ever going to have to worry about again. And they give those away so liberally, it's like, why bother having them anymore? Like, I wonder if they make money off of them, actually. Like... Because they have them in that, like, one shop, right? Where you can trade, like, you can trade the premium resource for them, right? And it's like, maybe that's why they still have them in? Yeah, like that's the only reason I could see them still having the pots in there is they do actually make some form of income off of it. That's a notable amount of income. Lame. Hang on. There we go. Teleport. I hold such a grudge over teleports that I think should have worked. Sometimes. It's like, no, this teleport's going to work. I'm going to make this teleport happen. Can't stop me. It's like, this gate, this simple metal gate is not going to stop me from getting this teleport. I don't care that there's nothing behind it. I want to do it. I honestly forgot about the Mobid shop points. 900 is okay for that. Maybe I could put it in my shield stuff for an LP shield. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a sec. What am I? Let's see, real quick. Mobage, bonus point shop. I have, Jin, 13,850 Mobage bonus points. I also have not flipped any of those points. Nah, I wouldn't. The only wow. Alright, high health enemies take less damage. That's the thing we're working with right now. So let me grab these. I can sort them out when I get back. No, the things I would only get like physical things from Granblue if it was like that galleon plushie. I think the problem with getting that though is like
Yes.
it would be really difficult to get it imported. That would be very nice. Yeah, I would love to get the big galleon plushie. That thing looks amazing. Here, wait a second. That was a good stretch. I mean, I could check the eBay real quick to see if one's up, but it probably would. Ow! Okay. Well, I want these relics, so we have to go in here again. Oh, I know what happened there. Void enemies deal 180% increased damage. That was a giant, just pod of void leeches, and I think they all just shot me at once. I have plenty of mana helmets. Oh, geez, we have the Emperor's Remains, too. There's a boss with that modifier. Oh, he's here. Shit. High health enemies also take less damage, too. So we have that to deal with. Oh, and there's a Covenant. Jesus. I'm like, as soon as I saw what the enemies were, like I'm not even joking. As soon as I saw that it was the void fused earth, I'm like, they're just gonna do that beam attack and kill me. Guess what happened? They did that beam attack and it fucking killed me. Um It's like void enemies are dealing almost triple damage right now, so because I'm assuming the way they'd set it up is the instinctive way and have it be like just times their damage by this amount straight up. Like everything would probably be multiplicative, correct? Yeah, we kind of gotta be a little careful, pay attention. Like, we don't want to run up there. It's like we definitely don't want to go in a thing like that. Just try to run in and DPS everything down super quick. Yeah, again, right there, that little move where you sort of like stutter step perpendicular to the enemies so their shots miss you. Can't do that with something like Disintegrate. I am trying to hurry along now. It's like this is just taking forever to get over to this thing. And that's a dead end. Okay, we only have one more with that increased damage thing, and that's why we're not gonna do the Riley, because oh my god, that hurts so. That would be such a pain in the butt. I mean, there are void enemies in here that are going to deal extra damage, but, you know, if the big things are siege engines, we can probably just, like, do this.
Fools.
Okay. The node is gone, so let's do this before we have to deal with another one. Riley? R-A-I... Right. L-E-I-G-H is how I spell it in my head. It's more of a Raleigh than a Riley. Because like I said, it tickles me a little bit to have a godlike being named Raleigh. Because I wouldn't take him serious.
Changes anything. This world is all
Motherfucker. This is about as bad as when I was like, I'm gonna go to Spirits of Fire to get the shred, the fire res shred, and then it's like I ran it like 5 or 6 times and didn't get it. I'm considering actually using a yellow sword. Because we can get that crit and that the multiplier and the crit chance boosted. That might be worth it. I'm gonna look at my swords again real quick. It takes a little too much effort to get that going. I think these are all breakdowns. It's a resistance, so I think on gloves, so I think I'm just going to break that down. I will keep this, though. 10% melee crit on an axe. It's a lightning axe, too. With melee lightning damage on it. It's a shame it's not a crystal sword. Bludgeoned with 1 LP. Okay. See, what I want on a sword. New poison stacks. Poison stacks are pretty rough sometimes. I do kind of agree with that. Okay, I don't need the leech on any of these. What I need is like maybe base damage and multiplier. Not upgraded my armor before you went to bottom. Rip Loris. Rest in pepperonis. All right, we're just gonna break that down then. Okay. Yeah, no, what's going on? Someone making worse decisions than Jin. It's weird. Nope. Oh, we want to clear that. Yeah. We're just looking to ruin a whole bunch of swords now. I don't need the like I don't need the attack speed at all. Yeah, what I need is like purple line lightning damage on one of these. Do I have anything on a katana? Because katanas are actually alright for this particular character. Nope. But what? Yeah, didn't I feed... I think I fed a katana to an Eye of Reen, actually. That, like, had some good stats on it. I mean, I could try this one out. Yeah, it's just 44 spell damage added on to every Flame Reave is pretty strong. Well, let's go do some arbors. This dude has not been to Lightless Arbor yet. So I would say we want to do a minimum on this one. Oh, we can go straight to tier 2, yeah. So we're going to do a minimum on tier 2 and see how this guy feels in it. And then we'll do a tier 3. I don't need reminder text for the frickin' thing. Okay. Oh, yeah, Jin, I wanted to ask you something. I noticed that you played uh, World War Z. My friends and I started it last night. And I was wondering if you played it for enough to get, like, late middle game, end game. And you could... Alright, you carry. See you later, maybe. Okay. I have a feeling we might be playing it tonight again. Me and my 4 friends, or 3 friends. Yeah, I just, was wondering, like, if there are cool build ideas, because I've looked up some stuff for it, and I'm like, I don't know exactly what I want to play. Because I was thinking, because I did a fixer for a little bit, and I'm like, this is all right. It has some things I like about it, but it's like it's one of those classes that feels like I'd have to keep reminding everyone to use my damn ammo bags. Because it has that one passive node that's like 20% chance to get your equipment back, and it's like your allies need to use this for you to get it, and I'm like, okay, I'd have to keep reminding everyone, hey, use the ammo bags so I can plop down more ammo bags, which is just more DPS for everyone. Yeah, Hellraiser was the other one I was thinking of doing. Because look what I'm playing in this game. I like, heavy destruction characters. Oh yeah, the other reason I was thinking Fixer was, like, I played in Back 4 Blood, I played Jim the most, who's the sniper guy. And I had a sniper rifle last night. I didn't like it, but I'd use like a semi-auto with a fixer, I think. Oh right, forgot. This actually drops things. Yes, please. No, thank you. Definitely no, thank you. Includes all unique items from every chest. This is additive with education effects. Oh, that's cheap. We'll go for it. Exalted relics. Don't need any more of those, really. All chests have several exalted helmets. Sure. Random chest drops every 25. Don't need to do that. Don't need keys. Hmm. We did say we would duplicate every unique, right? Because it was cheap. But do I want to do this on this low-level dungeon? Nah. Don't care about idols. Several exalted weapons. 2A random chest. I think we'll make that our go. Oh, right. 2 chests. Because, okay. Well, let's peel through these. Like I said, I got plenty of mana helmets. Health helmets, I don't remember how many I have. I'll go for it. Yeah, I don't think this dungeon's high enough level for Exalted Crowns, is it? Procedural, let's see what they give. Long-term class, I mean. Yeah, I did try the Vanguard a little bit too, and I don't know about that one. That's the one where I'm like, on paper, I could maybe consider rocking it. But like, I need another mage helmet tab, and I don't want to buy another tab right now because I want to run this again with a higher level dungeon. Yeah, because I like the idea of Hellraiser because I like explosives and stuff, but I think I'd want to go maybe pick up a semi-automatic rifle to pop heads. But I don't know if that would actually work. Tier 3. Am I just going back to the start? God damn it. Once we played Hellraiser. Yeah, Hellraiser, the one thing on it that I'm like, oh, I like that was Here Kitty. You want them silenced? Yeah. Yep. Nope. Loading. Perfect time to pour tea. I just realized how my lamp here has almost no illumination left. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, I have a feeling, because, like, so what's going on with, like, my friends is we're always trying to find games, and, they're, like, everyone's picky with their choices, but pretty much the only thing that, like, gets chosen are looter shooters. Which aren't my favorite, but I want to play games with my friends, so I end up playing them. And Redfall is coming out tomorrow, and I think that's the next one on the list to play. So we're not going to be playing a lot of World War Z. So it's probably going to be like a little bit tonight, maybe. And then we'll probably pick it up, like pick it back up for the Redfall. I know I'm not going to be playing the character I want to play. So yeah, looter shooters aren't my favorite. I ate that tree limb pretty good. Let me just stutter step my way right through all of that nonsense. Multi-roll shotgun's really good. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna spend probably a little more money on this. Adds a chest that drops several idols. Adds a chest that drops many affect shards. That drops a rare item. Yeah, we'll do that. Glyph of Despair in all chests. Yes. That drops exalted helmet, body armor. Yes. No. 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 All items from every chest have a 50% chance to be duplicated. I don't think I need that. Exalted relic. Glyphs. Duplicated. Sure. All chests. 15 more items. Sure. No. Yes. No. No. Duplicates every chest. Can't pay for it. I think that's probably it. Things are only to get like elaborately more expensive as we roll this. I wonder how we can get those numbers. I saw like 5 million go screaming by. Okay. Solve crit avoidance, physical res, dodge rating, spark charge, celestial, that doesn't have anything good. Manias, fire aura. Oh, yeah, we can work with that one to make a fractured ground. I don't care about Alchemist Ladle. Screw that. Oh! That could be good. But it also could not be good. Yeah, so anyways, I have no idea what Redfall is going to be like. But yeah, that's probably what we're gonna hit up tomorrow in our group. $98 gigs. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, see... Sell. Like, I think pretty much every game I could recommend will get shot down. Because it's just how it is. Alright, we're gonna screw with that helmet for maybe a fractured crown. I actually think we're gonna sell that. Big crit avoidance helm. Alright, it's gonna be next to impossible to find a purple crit avoidance line in here. What was it paired to? Armor and int. See, because that could be made into something really nice. I'm just out of helmet space for mages. 2 LP on one of these. Okie dokie. Cooldown recovery boots. I mean, I should get to like maybe preloading that game. Poison damage, throwing attack speed. Why does endurance threshold keep dropping on these rings? It's annoying. I don't care what they had on that. Yeah, I'm kind of...
Take care.
Okay, we need to despair this, and... Oh, shit. Fuck you. Fucking crowns. Tier 2... Tier 2 mana not getting despaired away annoys me. Yeah, the changes I made to the Spellblade are working out pretty well. So I think I might share this stream to the YouTubes as my Spellblade advancement stream. So yeah, do a sip of tea. Imagine not GD starts to craft what you want. Yeah, huh? Can't cheat items into the game, have to do it legit. And the legit gives you piles of garbage ass items that you're keeping as kind of a middle finger to just be like, hey, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, and they're all not good. Well, no, one of them was good. That one was good. And that's not even counting the failed attempts at that helmet, like that one we just had, where we throw a couple glyphs of despair at it and it doesn't work. Because it has to be overly complicated. Okie dokie. We'll go over the build and we'll call it a stream. So, this is the Spellblade. We have our mage setup. We're going 8 on Arcanist for the resistances mostly. And then I have 2 on Scholar, and I actually don't need the 2 on Scholar, or I could actually pull some off of Arcanist. Yeah. Well, maybe. Our teleport covers our elemental res and maxes it out, I believe. Or at least gives us enough, yeah, 25, enough to be safe if we just keep teleporting around. So yeah, I could actually, I think, pull out a couple points from those. Spread them around. But regardless of what we do, I'm going to keep that actually for now because it does get you to Mage Flurry no matter what. And we can do that to get to Knowledge of Destruction. The reason we can take points out, though, is we have Reactive Ward. Is currency per character or account bound? Like your gold. Your gold is account wide. The shards and craftables are bound to your account. I don't think you can trade any of the shards or runes or glyphs or anything. So yeah, you don't need to worry about it being like PoE where there's a ridiculous currency system. Tradable items are coming up because there's gonna be a bazaar. It's like there's gonna be like these 2 factions, right? And one is a bazaar, and then one is like you just get a shit ton of drops. So you have the I want to interact with the bazaar and do trading, or the I want to just not bother with that and get better and more drops. So like there's the, you know, which way you want to go. And then right now you can gift things to people if it drops in the same area that both of the people are in that want to trade it. So basically you got to be co-oping in the same room, and then you can trade items that drop in that same room. But in the future they're going to have an item that is like an affinity thing where like it's an item that'll drop that if you play with another person enough, it starts to drop. And you can use that item to trade anything to them. That's not in the game yet, but that's how they're going to implement doing trades. So you can trade with your friends you play with a lot. And then, you know, if you need specifics, you got the two factions. All right, so getting back on the rails. So we got 8 in Arcanist, 2 in Scholar, 5 in Mage Flurry, 5 in Knowledge of Destruction. Yeah, I could probably giving some thought, pull some stuff out of these 2 to put in the Knowledge. What's our int? 57? We have a shit ton of ints. So yeah, real quick.
Hello, traveler.
Because I think we can do like that. DPS. Okay. Our crit strike's still only 290, unfortunately, but we have 40% melee crit, which helps a lot. Anyways, so back at it. Yeah, we have these as the requirements to get over to Reactive Ward and Mage Flurry. We have the 3 on Warden because that's 3 we need to get to Silver Rune, which ups the effects of both Reactive Ward and Sun and Storms, which that'd be like 14 ward, 14 damage. I don't think we need that. Hey, Pikachu, son. But yeah, we mostly want the increased ward gain off of this. So we'll get 16 ward per health, per 10 health. And then that has it reduces the cooldown by 6 seconds. This is a 12-second cooldown by default. So every 6 seconds, see you later, David Rogers Games. Every 6 seconds, our health drops below 70%. We get a crap zillion ward. This is kind of like our main defense line right now for approach ward. We generate ward with Firebrand by quite a bit, but our main, like, and teleport and this together give us a lot of ward on approach, which is pretty much how we can approach enemies and not immediately get exploded. We are doing 294 corruption, so we're pretty close to 300. And I think this could probably handle 350 to 400 corruption. Very specifically because we can just generate a crap ton of ward on approach, which saves us like a lot of pain. That's like the most painful thing in playing a Spellblade I found, is just getting close to enemies can kind of be tricky, and this helps a lot with that. Now we can reliably pop reactive ward with our gear, which we'll get to. So we're gonna do Spellblade tree next. So we max out the 8 and 6 on Elemental Affinity and Arcane Warden, and we have the 5 on Arcane Shielding. We need one more point somewhere in all of these abilities to get to Essence Duel, and I have it on Fireblood right now. It's a Vitality, which gives us 4 points of health, if I recall correctly. And really, it could go anywhere in here. Warden's Echo, Frozen, or Infused Weapon, maybe Elemental Strikes, maybe Flamewalker, but yeah, I just threw it on Fireblood. And by threw it on Fireblood, I mean, when I was respecking and tweaking this guy, it happened to be that I had Fireblood points and didn't want to bother shifting that pointer onto something else. But yeah, really anything will work in here. You won't notice it, IMHO. Because that gets us to Essence Duel, which gives us more ward and melee attack speed. And we'll get over to Mana Reaver then, which gives us health and mana gain when we use a melee hit. And Prismatic Blade, which gives us the dex and base elemental damage. We can then jump over to Volka's Razor, which gives us the % damage when we use anything that costs more than 10 mana, which is Flame Reave. And then, yeah, we have maxed out Mental Fortitude for the ward per second in Int. We have Outrun Outlast for the ward retention mostly, but also the health. If I switch to Surge, this will also be important for managing Surge's cooldown. I use Teleport, though. But, yeah, that's one of those, like, we'll keep that in case I switch an ability. We have Prodigy for ward per second per 10 Int. And then we have Blade Weaver at 6, because we mostly will generate 6 Firebrand stacks. So we have Blade Weaving. For maxing that damage out. So yeah, all told, with our default ward per second, yeah, our default ward per second is going to be kind of tricky to see. It's like 1400, and then it jumps up to like 4k because of hitting reactive ward. And you can see that my health is going to recover, obviously, and then it's going to blop back down. And we can also use potions and life leech to get our health back up quickly. So it'll drop below that 70, and then get back up quickly, drop below the 70, get back up quickly, drop below the 70, and we'll constantly be generating ward through reactive ward and an item we're using, which we'll get to. Teleport. We are using a ward generating teleport. I like teleport more than Surge personally. They both work very well, though, for what they do. We're kind of using teleport like it's Surge almost, where we have it on a low cooldown, and we use it to generate ward as we jump around. So yeah, we have maxed out Ether Barrier, Out of Body, a point on Stable Bubble, and then the point on Out of Mind, so ward gained per point of Int. We also have Crystalline Passage maxed out for the Armor and Cold Res, and then we have Resonant Plasma at 3, because we had 3 spare points, for the Fire, Lightning Res, and Stun Avoidance, and then maxed out Elemental Affinity for increased damage whenever we teleport. So teleport's kind of a steroid and defensive ability mixed together. For Flame Ward, this is our shield Flame Ward standard setup. Run up and grab Dual Aegis. Get 5 on Barrier for max damage reduction. 1 point on Prismatic Buffer for that 10% elemental damage reduction. Max out Dilation for max duration. And then because I have a shield and I want to use like the best ability, best shielding I can get, we'll say, I go Fire Aura to Frost Ward, 2 points on armor, which gets us to Glacial Reinforcement. So whenever we pop Flame Ward, we get 10% block chance. We also get a chunk of block effectiveness and ward gain on block. And with our block chance, we actually will have a pretty significant block chance. So this is a really great defensive boost. In addition to it being frickin' Flame Ward, which is great in and of itself. And yeah, 2 charges makes it like one of the best, if not the best defensive ability in the game. Yeah, very, very solid choice. For Enchant Weapon, we have it on a 12-second cooldown. So not the closest, not like the fastest I've ever had it. I've had it at 9 seconds. But we have the 9-second duration, so it's going to be 9 up, 3 down, which is pretty good. And I have it auto-cast because I don't want to have to think about it. And we have the attack speed maxed out. And then I just went for the added melee damages up here. Zap is not important to us, really, so we don't go for it. I'm not doing anything fire-related, so we can't really go down here. It's just, we're obviously not doing a cold build, so... Yeah, I just went for the flat melee fire, flat melee lightning, and then the percentages on both. And that's mostly because Flame Reave is effectively both damages. So yeah, it's... like, you just end up using it because it's just really, really good. And I don't think you can avoid it as a Spellblade. I kind of wish I could avoid it as a Spellblade. Oh, real quick, for Surge, the setup I would go for Surge, very specifically with this build, is I would go up to Storm Battery, and then I would grab Insulation, and I would max Insulation. The Dormant Energy stacks, I don't think I would max these out. I would maybe do 3 points on this so you get 6 stacks. It's really hard to get all 10 stacks if you go for max Dormant Energy stacks. So like 6 is manageable. That's also kind of lining up with the fire branding. And then I would go grab the Storm Aegis for lots of ward, get a point on shielding Efflux, and get a couple points on Longstrider to make it go a further distance. And absolutely go for Shocking Blows into Lightning Rush into Shielding Advance, so you have the invulnerability while surging. I think that's incredibly important for Surge because it helps you avoid things like Lagan's Eye Laser, or just go through, like if you're doing Raleigh, you can just right through his smash attacks and be fine. It's kind of a slight advantage Surge has over Teleport, but Teleport has distance. And I like Teleport's defensive buffs a bit more than just, generate lots of ward, the ability. But yeah, Surge, it does work really well. The one thing to keep in mind, we're going to talk about Firebrand. Surge will consume Firebrand stacks as well. Teleport doesn't. So if we have to teleport around while we're mid-Firebranding, we don't have to worry about it the stacks getting eaten by Teleport. So, Firebrand, we go down through Pyro Shielding into Wildfire, Incineration for other melee abilities to consume stacks, and then Illuminating Fire, so we get the crit and crit multiplier per stack consumed. I'm doing Lightning, so we convert it to a Lightning build for Firebrand. Get the attack speed going on Fulmination, max out Pyro Shielding, max out Fading Flame. Any spare points you can slap on damage. You can slap on stack duration if you feel you need to manage that. I've gotten pretty okay with Firebranding and don't feel I need to. You can go get the Ignite/Shock Chance. But yeah. That is our setup for that. And it works pretty well. Yeah, we want to have 6 stacks, and then we send those stacks over to Flame Reave. It's our basic weaving setup. And yeah, for Flame Reave, we go and convert it to Lightning first thing. Second thing is pick up Rhythm of Fire, tick that point in versatility, then go down here and grab Arcane Severance, Ember Infusion, and get Flame Caller, then go back up and grab Accelerando, and then you'll have 2 spare points. Well, I had 2 spare points because of our plus to the skill, and I just clicked it in base crit. The width change on this is irrelevant if you use Sunwreath, so that's just free base crit on the ability. So yeah, hits pretty hard. We can convert spell damage into the damage for this ability if we run spell damage. We just get the crazy melee damage off that. Returns you effectively doubles the damage. And yeah, we have our weaving stacking thing up here. You could also like go for frenzy. I could consider taking the 2 points out of precise destruction, putting it into frenzied flame or heat wave. Both of those are viable. We don't dual wield, so Narcrist probably wouldn't put points on that. Yeah, if I were doing this fire again, which I don't know if I want to go back to fire, obviously strip the 2 points out of these up here, and I would probably put one on Rolling Flames, one on Ashen Waste. And I would actually consider taking a point off Ember Infusion then to max out that multiplier right there. But yeah, there might be something actually to keeping Arcane Severance and Ember Infusion at 3 each, and then taking a point on Rolling Flames and Ashen Waste. That's a possibility. If I get more to plus, if I get like maybe 23 up here or more, yeah, I'll consider doing that because that would let me get Ashen Waste maxed out. So yeah, it's a crit setup too. So we kind of want to build a bit of crit. We're actually low on this right now. We have a bit too much melee crit, but a bit too little crit strike multiplier. And just get this out of the way. It's because that stupid bird won't give his crit multiplier buff to me. So, you know, Black Sun, I did like a bunch of them today, and I just haven't gotten this. I mean, look at this. The yellow circle, to my knowledge, means we've had that pop up. We've had the grand one pop up. Yeah, haven't had the grand one of this pop up yet. So that's our current thing we're working on, is just slapping Raleigh around for fun and profit. So itemization. We have kind of dug deep on a very specific gear setup for him. There isn't a lot of required gear to run a Spellblade through normal rifts and low-end and powered rifts. When you start pushing corruption, you have to kind of, at least in my experience, look for ways to build your defense up so you can actually approach things. In my case, what I've resolved to use is Bulwark of the Last Abyss. So Bulwark of the Last Abyss is an Iron Glass Shield, 0.1, which means it has very high block chance, 35%. It also comes with plus 10 to 20 additional block chance. So we have, by default, 52% block chance. So basically half of the hits are going to go to our shield. It does also provide increased armor, which is essentially just increased damage reduction. And it has this special line: every 3 seconds, if you're at high health, you lose 25% of your current health and gain the Apocalypse buff for 3 seconds. So the Apocalypse buff, oh, does it not actually, it only affects Apocalypse buff one list on the, does it not actually say it? So the Apocalypse buff, I might actually have to open up. Okay, you have increased void and melee critical strike multiplier. It's 70% increased void damage right there. And then I don't actually think it'll show up anywhere in here, but it'll be 70% increased melee critical strike multiplier. So our melee critical strikes will deal 70% more multiplier damage with that buff up. Oh, nope, there, it says it right there. I didn't read the next 2 lines. Yeah, so 70% increased void damage and melee critical strike multiplier if we have the Apocalypse buff up. So basically we get 3 seconds of this pretty substantial buff to crits. But that's almost not why I'm running it. Because even though we are a crit farming build, that's only 3 seconds of that. So I don't know if that's old people eyes club Yukari or me just not reading more. Anyways, yeah, this is how we get to proc our reactive ward. So every 3 seconds, we'll more or less get this, like, here it comes, blurp of ward. Actually, it's probably every 6 seconds, right? So, yeah, and that'll give us the Apocalypse buff. We get a giant chunk of ward. And this is on top of Flame Ward, the ward regenerate with Firebrand, and our melee attacks. So this is basically how we get our approach ward. So we don't, like, you know, die walking up to enemies. Now, what's interesting about this is it lets us run a few other pieces of kit. We have a Shattered Chains, which gives us increased armor. And then we have more melee damage per stack of Doom, which we don't natively apply. And then using a potion will cleanse stuns and freezes, and we get stun immunity for 4 seconds when you use a potion. I hate stuns, that's pretty nice. It only has 3 potions though, so maybe I could go for an LP line for more potions. I don't know if I'd actually do that. But yeah, we have this in here, and it's, you know, it's fine. Technically that melee void damage will get added to Flame Reave. Just to point this out, that because of Arcane Severance, any melee, or no, it's spell damage. Never mind. That's not added in. Moving along, we also have a Siphon of Anguish. And Siphon of Anguish is probably the third key thing to this, like, gear trifecta. Because while we're not a void character, this gives us the chance to apply Doom on hit. So, Doom, Doom deals massive void damage over time, and it increases melee damage taken by 4 seconds and lasts 4 seconds, can stack up to 4 times. So essentially what we got going is, we have this chance to apply Doom with our ring, we have this chance, or we have this increased melee damage per stack of Doom, and these two together work really well with, you know, boosting our melee damage. But Siphon of Anguish, because this is sort of a trifecta of items, this also works with Bulwark of the Last Abyss, because Bulwark, we lose that health. Siphon of Anguish gives us the melee leech to get that health back. So we constantly lose that tiny, like, it is a tiny bit of health, and then regain it right back, and we can lose it again, regain it again, lose it again, regain it again. So every 3-6 seconds, you know, we're constantly regenning this health, constantly getting the Apocalypse buff, constantly getting the ward gain. So these three together make for a very tanky boy we have here. Is this necessary to run? Probably not. Is it fun to run and interesting as an idea for Spellblade defense? Yes. Is it original? No. I've seen like 3 other people set this up on a Spellblade. So I'm technically copying Perry the Pig a little bit with his Spellblade, but I'm doing his Flame Reave, so that makes it not as copied homework. Anyways, yeah. The only gear for Flame Reave you really want to get is a Sun Wreath, and I've had like 10 Sun Wreaths drop. They're not an uncommon thing. I've even had several drop with like LP, right? And yeah. I had one, I tried to get some crit on it, and we got lightning res, so it's basically useless. And health. Tiny bit of health. And I have another one that has LP waiting and ready to go for probably some stupid ring. But yeah, outside of Sunwreath, you can pretty much build what you feel comfortable building. And then this very specific defensive setup is for like me personally to run. Other gear that's useful, we have a Bone Clamor Bar Boot. It's a really good Spellblade helmet. It gives you int and dex, so you have the ward retention, dodge rating, but also int and dex. You know, they're your damage building stats for these two. We don't have a ton of decks, and we have a good chunk of int. But yeah, I do recommend Bone Clamor Bar Boot even without LP on it. And yeah, our LP +3 to teleport. Teleport's great in my opinion, and I really like running it. And you have 94% crit avoidance too, just to throw that out there. Thanks to that. Chest piece, I just have health and percent health. The +2 to our main stats is just really nice to pick up. Gloves have attack speed. That would maybe be the only other thing I highly recommend is attack speed on your gloves. If you can get a purple line with it, that's even better. But it doesn't even need to be like a super high tier 7 purple line. Just attack speed on your gloves helps immensely with managing your stacks. I got some int boots with, you know, one of the rarest FXs in the game probably, which is the flat health, percent health. +2 flame ward on our relic with some crit multiplier. We got chance to apply frailty on 2 things and chance to apply frailty on our weapon. I would really, really like to have armor shred in here. That's like the one thing I'm missing is armor shred. And I actually used to have it on the sword, but I traded the sword out for this one. But yeah, I need to get some armor shred back in here, because that just lowering armor increases your damage by quite a bit, especially if you can attack fast, which we attack pretty fast with the crystal sword. Oh, duh. I recommend a crystal sword 100% for this setup. Katanas, you could maybe make an argument because they have the default crit multiplier on there, and you can get them going pretty fast, but I think going for a crystal sword is the way to go. I went, like, there are so many crystal swords I have that I could go with as options. If I want to attack super fast, I got those. If I want melee leech, I got those. Melee fire, we're obviously not doing fire, so we can't really take advantage of that. I optimally would want something that is melee lightning for this specific variant of the build. But yeah, this is my old one, which has, you know, great stats, but I might go back to it. It's just, it makes Firebrand hit like paper, like a wet noodle, but Flame Reef still hits about the same. So yeah, that's the thing, is like I need like a just solidly built sword with lightning damage, I think. Crystal sword. So beyond that gearing, I have the armor mana things here with increased lightning crit chance, and then just stuff to fix some poison res, because our poison res is really bad. For resistances, if we teleport, these resistances are solved, and that just leaves poison a little low. Yeah, I got a bit of physical void res off of the LP here, physical res here. Necrotic is covered, void and physical covered there. Necrotic's covered by our amulet. So yeah, poison is our one weak point, which we can just slot 4 of these in. I could actually, I think, get it a little higher by doing slightly better, yeah, getting the 17s and the 8s in there would probably get this in the 60s. But yeah, I think that's the build. It's been going great. We can do 300 corruption very easily. Damage feels a little on the low side is my one issue, and that's maybe because it's 300 corruption, but it's also because we are still looking for like a better melee weapon. I think once we get that in there, it'll be good to go. I might try this with just straight up fire and see if it still feels fine, because I have that melee fire crystal sword. My only worry there is we lose the stun chance from the lightning damages and the shock. So that might make me not want to do fire. But I'd have to try it out for a little bit. Give it a try. Give it a go. So yeah, that's going to be it for the stream today. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, wait, Yukari's question. Frenzy haste with 1 second to start. What the heck you can do with 1 second? You can do a lot with 1 second. That's like 2 attacks. That go super fast. And then typically like the frenzy here, it's 3 seconds. That's actually quite a lot. And then you can keep them going because it's like you get a higher chance of frenzying while you have frenzy up. So like if you have the Quicksilver ring, you can keep getting that haste procced over and over again. It's not like there's an internal cooldown or something that's like you get it every 10 seconds. You can actually just chain them together if you're lucky. But yeah, there's typically not a lot of like restrictions on how often it can proc. It's just a flat buff too. That you can do in 1 second. Yes. 1 second is an eternity in certain situations. Anyways, yeah. That's going to be today's stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back Tuesday, 6 o'clock EST. You guys have yourselves a great night and a great Monday. And I'll see you guys next time. Nerds.